Hello everyone, CMeeCraft here, and welcome to the stream. Today we are going to be back on Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc. And as I recall, I believe we ended off with a murder taking place on, like, the friendliest person in the whole game. So, I guess, presumably we're gonna have to be, like, solving that, prosecuting the case or something. I don't know. But I will be looking forward to seeing how this turns out. We'll probably go basically until the end of this chapter for this stream, I imagine. Don't know when that will be. I mean, I guess if it's like 10 hours until the end of the chapter, we might end earlier, but we'll see. We will see. Hey, Ansel. Hello, Alex. Alright, well, anyways, let's not delay any further. Let's get into the game. Alright. We will load. I guess it would be 19.4. Yeah. Continue. The game will begin from where you last left off. Yes. Yes. Oh, right, yeah, there were a few deaths. A couple of deaths. Forgot about that. Well, let's, look around. Oh, man. Hopefully there's a lot of voices here. Hopefully I remember mostly. What's this game about? So basically, I am in a school, and I've been locked in a school with basically a bunch of, like, savants of various skill sets. And, we have to kill each other to escape, but if anyone discovers that you've killed someone, then you get killed. And it's last one standing lives. So, yeah. Here we go. Let's, gotta remember the controls. Oh, I've no idea what I was doing for the voices for all these people, but, we'll start with, my new favorite character who's still alive, Kyoko Kirigiri. Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. That's logical. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed. In that case, I don't mind doing it. I'd like having to think anyway. We should have two people on it, that way we don't accidentally put the culprit in charge of securing the crime scene, I would think. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone. What? Why the hell not? Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. What? Fuck you! Fine, then. I'll stay there, on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op, base defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you. I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Okay, well, good we got that hammered out. Hey, Mondo, what do you think of this whole thing? Is this really happening? Screw that piece of shit there. No game sound? What? No game sound? Let me check that. There should. Oh, yeah. Huh. That's weird. If I restart the game, it might fix it. I'll try that. Is the sound better now, guys? You hearing this? There should be like some music playing. Still nothing. You haven't muted on OBS. I do not have it muted on OBS. I can confirm that. Active. I could try to get audio directly from the window instead of using the desktop audio. That might fix it. It's a beta feature, but it might work. Alright, how are we guys looking on this? Still nothing? Huh. Okay, that's odd. It's definitely not muted on OBS. It's just not finding it. I might need a reboot to fix this. I don't want to. At least close OBS and start it up again. That might fix it. Alright, stand by, guys. That this might be a bit. I'm gonna try rebooting OBS. We'll see how that works. Alright, we are back. Hopefully. All the streams and stuff have restarted. Mostly fine. Sorry about that, guys. It was somehow. So the issue ended up being, it took a while for me to fix, as I cycled through. I tried restarting the software, I tried rebooting the computer as a whole. The issue ended up being that my volume mixer had OBS at 0 somehow, which apparently made it so OBS couldn't even record sound. It went beyond just making it so that OBS was not making audio happen. It was making so I couldn't record sound and stream it with OBS. Or at least, well, I guess not even with OBS as a whole, but specifically the desktop audio. Which is weird. I still don't fully understand why that happened that way. But certainly something I'll be making sure to try to keep an eye on in the future. Before I continue, anyone in the chat, please do tell me, because I'm kind of paranoid about the audio now, if the audio balancing is fine, if I'm a decent volume compared to the game music and stuff. But I think we should be good to actually get into this now. My apologies for the technical difficulties. Streams have been kind of annoying this week in terms of that sort of stuff. Let's continue. Alright, wow. Dead body, who would have thought? We'll start with game audience consider having my voice. That should have helped. And if that's better. If not, I can do other things. Even one. For now, though.
Hey,
Before we start searching for insiders, I really need to decide if we like to We are thinking of putting some guard to the center of everything instead. After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we can destroy it.
Hey,
In that case, I don't know. I might have to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed Dash. Okay, then we can let them wander, look after the scene. Oh no, we can't just leave.
what?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the best thing you could do? Don't volunteer as a god, What? Fuck you!
so then.
Fine, then I'll stay. That way there's no Two-player co-op based defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Oh my goodness, that is terrible. Yeesh. Okay. I'm gonna just walk around here. Oh, it is being boosted by 5 decibels? Wow, it should be like negative 5 decibels. What happens? Oh, there we go. That should be better. Why is it still the same? Huh. Is this technically a different audio channel? It should be a -5 decibels. I guess I could blow it more. Make that like a -9 decibels. Well, not 9 dB. 9. Okay. And that should be improved. What the heck is wrong with this thing? Like, it's not even that loud to me, it's just... Oh, my own... That's part of the problem. Why's my microphone volume? Like, no, my boost level, don't I? Like, do I not? Sorry for all the issues here, guys. It's really bad. What does it say? Negative 25 decibels. There's no way that doesn't solve the problem. Right? Okay, that seems okay. Maybe. Okay, that seems okay. Okay, sheesh. The game audio could be ever so slightly raised. Alright, I'll give you like... It'll be on negative 22 decibels. There you go. Oh, jeez. Okay, let's get back in the game. Oh, man. This stream is cursed today. Oh, and I guess I should mention, I think at some point when I was going through the technical difficulties, we did get a new follow from TimeGo12, so thanks for the follow in spite of the production values on display today. Okay, so before we continue, just if you like the current audio balancing, give me like a cool emoji in the chat, like a approval emoji in the chat. Oh, I see. That's you, Chronox. Nice. Alright, anyways. Two-player co-op base defense with the two of them with their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we'll be putting our face in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Alright. Mondo, what are you doing?
Huh?
Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with me.
Screw that piece of shit bear. Insightful. Incisive, insightful, concisive. Even. Maybe even conciseful? I don't think that's a word.
huh?
I was doing like a stoner voice, right? What's going on? Yeah, Fumi? Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment. Alright, so you guys seem to generally be kind of useless. I bet you are probably cool and collected. So you finally noticed. Huh? Noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received. And I noticed something very obvious and very unusual.
Huh?
Huh? What are you talking about? So what do you think of the game so far? I've arrived a little late to the playthrough. So far it's decent. It's been pretty slow so far. We haven't, I don't think, even really engaged with the primary gameplay loop yet, despite the fact that this is the second stream and the last stream was like, I think like 4 or 5 hours long. But so it's a slow burn. But as I understand it, it's kind of similar to Ace Attorney gameplay-wise. Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. See, that's a coincidence, believe it or not. Oh, she's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Oh, hold on a second. You got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
What the heck?
You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look on everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned, in other words. You think I did it? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look good for me, that's for sure. I speculated last stream that, the last stream we played this game, that they might think that I did it. Got it looking pretty sus. Yeah. We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. Agreed. If we find out who did it, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, then all the rest of us face execution.
What the heck?
That's what this ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid. Leon, my man. So, we're really gonna try and figure out who did it? Yes. It's not me, I promise.
What the heck?
I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it. Or else, we're all dead. Sakura, what do you think of this? We can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. I already talked to Quiet Girl, right?
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us. They... And, Toko, you're... I'm sure gonna be super friendly. She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk. A blessing, really. That or she's hiding something. She's pleading the fifth. Anyways, I guess we can look at this. It's a corpse, all right. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but... I have no idea what I'm doing. She really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why I even bothered to check after those injuries and losing that much blood. Besides, even if she were still alive, we certainly don't have the medical equipment to deal with such wounds in any case. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Hold on. Hold on! Just, wait a second. She's dead. Then that means everything that happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever. Is it really real? Hell no! Someone save me! Let me out of here! Somebody help me!
What's your problem?
You just now accepting that?
So then,
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should just split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong,
so
we do. Well, do I really have to say any more?
actually,
I'd rather you didn't know.
goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I'd better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
You're fucking
they'd
dead.
better not let me find him. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. Judge, jury, and executioner. That's the Mondo way. I'm serious, I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
anyway,
You don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
this is
It
very
was you.
suspicious.
I'm telling you, it was not me. Don't come any closer. You're gonna kill me next. No, I don't really have an incentive structure to do that, because if I did kill you, well, let's suppose I am the killer. If I am the killer, I just need to get away with it at this point. I don't need to kill other people, unless I think that'll help me get away with it. But I'm not the killer anyway, so I'm not gonna kill you. It's not in my nature. But, well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check. We may as well at least check, just to check, you know? Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. It takes one glimpse, I black out. Is there not a bleeding corpse in this very room?
Oh, yeah?
Whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Well, wait! Don't go yet! You have to hear me out! But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? Me? Little old me? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will.
Execution is execution. Execution!
Yeah.
Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I can't let that happen. Get the things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Investigate. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Miyazono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. Oh, we have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma file number 1 has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Ooh, that sounds cool. That sounds metal. Truth Bullets! Coming this summer, the hit album Truth Bullets from the hit band Golden Dentures. Alright, I mean, I don't think anything... I mean, to be clear, chat, this is not the death we're investigating. We're investigating a different death. She was actually executed by the authorities in question, so we don't need to worry about her. She had us coming, is basically what I'm trying to say. What do you know? Aren't you going to help investigate, Chihiro? I mean, yes, but what if you were the killer? But, oh, I got the voices mixed up. My apologies.
But I can't just leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her.
Ace Attorney has the court record, and Danganronpa has Truth Bullets. Coming from Ace Attorney, Truth Bullets are always seen as a little over the top to me. Fair enough. Oh, no way! I seriously don't want to die here. Yeah, welcome to the panic attack we were all having like several days ago, Yasuhiro. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. If you're gonna pray to the Greek pantheon, you should probably pray to Zeus. Or really, I mean, maybe Hades would be more appropriate, given that we're dealing with death here. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Too many cooks in the kitchen anyway. Alright, let's get out of here. Should go to the scene, I imagine. Get me out of here. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime. My room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. Okay. Ooh, what are these? Keys! There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it. So this must be my room key. If I remember correctly...
Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys.
When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then... how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Locked room mystery. Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? Unlikely. She was very paranoid that night. It would be unlike her to make such a blunder. No, that seems impossible.
The same goes for you.
The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone.
Even if I'm super sure it's you, I'll absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it, or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere, and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was here when we switched rooms. She was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around. So she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer? Switching rooms has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Interesting. Got a sword. Evidence of a struggle, perhaps. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. I feel like at least one of those gods would be quite miffed that he's praying to other gods. Yes, gods can be quite jealous, as stated in El Commandments. I don't see ya, Alex. Yeah, Jackbox is tomorrow, so look forward to that. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. Shouldn't be surprised, it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to even if you touch it a little bit. Replica sword has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. What relevance could the lint roller possibly have? Huh. Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. So I guess I must have used a new sheet or something. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? Maybe. Okay, the table's been knocked over. There are scratches and... Oh, never mind, we're looking at the scratches. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and my bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? So not killed in her sleep then, most likely. It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh? What, are these soundproof? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could have happened in the room right next to you and there's no way you could know. The lint roller must have done it? It's a theory.
Well,
Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Probably. Evidence of a struggle has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay. What's up with the bed? Alright, same thing as before. What do you two make of this? Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
hey,
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead.
I see. Enforcer, not a grand strategist. Good to know.
by the way,
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body. Yeah, certainly. Fix the crime scene a bit. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
you son of a bitch.
That dirty bastard. And who raises their hand to a woman is scum. That deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find that son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it? Just theoretically.
Yo,
That all gets sorted out when the time comes. Alright, my, actually good detective partner. Kyoko! Hi! Yo, now that my, girl I was trying to, hit on is dead, I think you and we got some chemistry. We can work together on these murders. Granted, you're so clever. You could probably kill and get away with it. I'll keep an eye on you. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area. But
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
for what specifically?
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up, straight, and said,
Listen.
"Are you a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so, but... What? I think you're cool, but that also means you could have killed someone. Yeah, basically. Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey,
Just as I suspect, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual, you say? Do elaborate. Unusual? What do you mean?
so
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Might that indicate a killer with a lot of hair that made sure to clean up after themselves? Or someone with hair that is very distinctive compared to the other people here? Someone with white hair, perhaps? That's an unusual hair color for our age demographic. Really?
indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, even though you've been living here. You know, now that you mentioned, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roll in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it to...
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. At least 2 people here have white hair. Who's the other one? Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? Makoto's room cleanliness has been added to the truth bolt section of your handbook. Alright, can we look in the bathroom? Sounds like pretty good evidence that the lint roller is the killer. It's a theory, for sure. Sakura has white hair. Does she? I'm gonna press X to doubt on that. I should look around here first. I can check out the spots later. I already looked around here super thoroughly. Oh, what's the deal over here? The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. What about the cameras? A surveillance camera. The mastermind must be using them to keep an eye on everything that's happening here. They don't do anything to stop what's happening. They just keep on watching. Oh yeah, Sakura, yeah. True. She was right there this whole time. Alright, I looked at that. That's keys. Oh, anything in the trash can? No. Didn't discard anything there. I can look at the kind of holder for the sword. It's the display stand the sword was on. It's not relevant to the case. What about the sheath? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Okay, well that's just the sheath. So, okay. Wait, the sheath got scratched. Oh, hold on. The sheath got scratched. Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Perhaps someone was bludgeoning the victim with the sheath. Replica sword sheath has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Okay. What else have we got here? I mean, there's like the PA system. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on right now. It's just showing the school crest. I see. The lint roll used the sheath to kill her. It's a bit far-fetched, but I like your creativity. Hello, Mad Cow. We're investigating a murder right now. Have any bright ideas? I'd love to hear them. I think it's like everything that we can investigate here. Alright, can I go into the restroom now? I should look around here first. Okay, never mind. What have I not looked at? Didn't look at the... Well, no, I talked to Sakura. I talked to everyone. Maybe I need to talk to Kyoko again.
Hey,
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room, wouldn't you agree? Let's see what happens if we don't press her on that. Nothing. What am I missing here? I mean, maybe these scratches are relevant? There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Yes. Yes, it is. Was in some kind of fight. Okay. Rooms are completely soundproof. Remember, if anything happened here, there's no way you could know.
Well,
Perhaps this was another Monokuma strategy, creating an ideal setting for murder. Perhaps. Anything on the ceiling relevant? Anything on the floor? What else can I look at? Press tab to see all the objects you interact with. I think that's the right button. Ah, yes. Hold on. Oh wait, there's something... There's two things there. Sakura. So this PA system, Sakura, we already did that. Door, we can't do that yet. Oh, we didn't look in the drawers yet. The toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building a fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either, then?
What?
Not just me, nobody's busted theirs out yet as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Toolkit has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Interesting. Very interesting. Ah, okay, I see. What's this? Got here, who's dead? Idle girl, yep. That's correct. Were the suspects mostly me? Yeah. Alright, and now can I investigate the bathroom? The bathroom. And on the other side of this door... No. I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that thought held me up and supported me. Well, Guess we'll look at her states. Let's see. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. Yeah, that's right. She was a good kid, a good girl. And you chat last time, you thought she was gonna kill me. I bet you feel bad about yourself now. You should. I believed in her. You should have believed in her too. But now she's dead. We can't believe in her anymore. Anyways. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist, too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. The sword. Another thing that concerns me. Okay, so hold on. So that clearly is like the gold from the sword. Which means... I'm trying to think how that would happen. Like, if she was handling the sword, it seems to me unlikely she would get it on her wrist, because it has to touch, I think. Like, you would have to be really bad with the sword for that to happen. To me, it's more likely someone was swinging it at her and hit her in the wrist. Likely, because it's just it's not like a real, like, sharp sword. The sheath we know is objectively heavy. Perhaps they swung with the sheath still on it, and that hit her wrist, the weight of which broke her wrist. The force of which, technically. The one that you should have been suspicious of was the lint roller, not Sayaka. Exactly. Alright, another thing that concerns me is... there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. Alright, where's the message written out in her own blood? Let's find it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Were there scratches on the sheath? There was, yes. The sheath has taken damage, so the sheath was involved in the fight. That much is certain. Sayaka's wrist has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? Well, I mean, your bones don't become like titanium or something as soon as you die. But it is true, the killer, once she was dead, wouldn't really have in theory, shouldn't have a motive to try to break her wrist after that point. Any cast members proficient in swordplay? I think, who's that one girl? The buff girl, I think, maybe. She's a combatant. I can't remember if it's swordplay specifically or not. So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. Rigor mortis set it instantly and made her corpse invincible, of course. The knife must have been the thing to scratch the sheath, so wouldn't she be the one with the sword? See, that's interesting. It's a bit of a contradiction that we're going to have to square at some point, because on the one hand, yes, the knife is undoubtedly the murder weapon, so the killer must have had the knife, which means the logical deduction is that the sword got scratched from the knife, meaning that Sayaka had the sword at the time. However, that doesn't quite square. If she was wielding the sword, we have evidence that the sword specifically hit her on the wrist. If she was the one wielding the sword, it seems unlikely to me that that would occur. It's certainly not with enough force to break her wrist. So it's a conundrum, that's for sure. You think Sakura's trained with her fists? Probably. But it's not uncommon for martial artists to train in multiple disciplines, so she might have some sword skills too. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Okay, anything else I can look at? Oh, we got a message. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... What? Okay, what's that? Is that upside down or mirrored? Upside down, that says Leon. Mirrored, that's a code, 73011. Interesting. Oh, we have a new follower! Thanks for the follow, Wizard. Hope you're enjoying yourself today on the stream. Okay. So, immediately Leon's jumping up as a possible contender. Unless this is actually a code. Written in blood with the numbers 11037. Oh yeah, 7. Okay. Sorry. I forgot that 7 isn't... That's not a mirrored... Those aren't mirrored numbers, those are just normal numbers. So it's either 11037, or I think more likely, because you can see that little, like, diagonal swoosh there on the 2 1s. I think that's Leon upside down. Did Sayaka do this? 11037. I mean, if it's not a code, I think we can assume it's the name. So we'll want to see if we can find something that the code unlocks to rule out the idea that it's a name. Anything else about you? No. Or it's a Z turned 90 degrees? I guess. That's not impossible. Okay. I think that's everything we're gonna learn here. It's either Leon or 11037. I don't... Oh, hold on. Shower? Did she take a shower? Water for the showers gets turned off at nighttime. Oh, I guess that might be relevant to the case. I guess we'll go.
It would seem...
Looks like you found it, right, Mikoto? The bloody numbers? The bloody numbers? That's most likely Sayaka's dying message. I want to go for dying message. I don't think they're numbers. Because here's the other thing, chat. There's that little, like, slash thing between... Oh, man, hold on. There's two ways of looking at this. Because there's a slash thing between the one. If it's numbers, there's no reason for that to be there. Unless Sayaka wrote out a code of numbers. Killer thought, that's interesting. If I just put a slash there, that happens to spell Leon out, and took advantage to frame Leon. Which is why the slash doesn't quite match up with the rest of the numbers. Because otherwise, if I was writing out an N, right? I'm going to start on one side and zigzag in a continuous motion. I'm not going to write out two lines and then put a slash between, typically. But the fact that she, like, ran out of blood, like, halfway through seems indicative of the fact that it might have been 1-1 and then slash later, which is a weird way to write an N. Or, hear me out on this, it was a normal N. The killer, who we would assume is Leon at that point, then notices, oh no, she wrote my name on the wall, and tries desperately to scrub out the slash that makes the N to turn it into a code. Okay, there's a lot of ways of looking at this. But for now, we'll talk about the dying message. What do you mean by dying message? Played through this so many times, it's refreshing to hear all the theories. Well, I'm glad of that, for sure.
So...
It's something a victim writes right before they die.
usually has a way to tell people who killed them. The way I see it, I think right now we need to entertain like any plausible theories. Have an open mind. I think that'll get us to an answer, hopefully. We don't want to rule something out prematurely. But generally, whoever writes it doesn't make it totally obvious. They'll either write it somewhere the killer wouldn't notice, or write it out in code or something. Wow, that's pretty incredible.
Hey,
Have you ever heard of Ellery Queen? Who?
whew.
Never mind. Ellery Queen. Might look into that. True, all answers are valid till proven wrong. Yes. Okay, I think that's everything we can learn from in here. I should hear what Kyoko has to say. Without the dying message. Oh, okay.
It would seem...
You saw the bloody numbers in the bathroom, right? That's most likely Saka's dying message. Well, let's talk about bloody numbers. I'm not convinced they're numbers. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
You often talk like an aspiring poet. But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037? I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting in the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. This is good info, Kyoko, because that means Leon, while it's upside down from our perspective, would have been right side up from her perspective as she wrote it. Okay. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result? Looking it up, Ellery Queen is both the name of the main character in a detective novel series and also the pseudonym of the writer of the series. Oh, that's neat. Maybe I'll add that to my collection of books to read.
Well,
Think about it. You're not gonna tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Why me, though? Like, why me? Like, collectively, we all need to know the answer. Why are you singling me out? Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. Oh, I see. You're saying, oh, if you just tell me, it's gonna be less convincing than if I come to the answer myself. Fair enough. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Dying message has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. It sounds like Kyoko knows what Saka's dying message means, but honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? It was broken when I got here. Previous tenant, I guess. Not sure why or how. Broken? You mean how it gets stuck.
What?
Get stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one. But the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh. The doorknob.
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. It's missing? What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew. Ooh, screwdriver. So does that mean... Now, I'm not sure if it's confirmed if the Because all of the men have toolkits. In theory, that means we should. If an actual screwdriver was used, and let's also preface this. Well, okay, hold on. This doesn't necessarily prove as much as I think it does, because there would have been a toolkit in this room. I'm not sure if they're like tamper-proof in that if we would know if a given toolkit was opened or not. Probably not, because unless it's just got like plastic wrap or something. If it's sealed in like that sort of regard. Otherwise, there was a toolkit in this room, so the fact that a toolkit may have been used doesn't really prove anything, does it? Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So,
I guess maybe they're trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. Okay. See, this is actually good, because that's evidence that somewhat points towards me not being the killer. Because if I was trying to kill her as quickly and efficiently as possible, knowing that I know the trick to the door, I wouldn't have wasted time unscrewing the door on the assumption that, like, it was locked. Does your toolkit still have its screwdriver? I mean, probably. I'm not sure we checked that explicitly. But even if it does still have the screwdriver, that doesn't necessarily prove anything, because you could just put it back when you're done with it. If it doesn't, that would prove something, though. And by prove something, I mean it's prove basically nothing, because if we confirm that the screwdriver came from the toolkit within the room itself, then we can't really draw any conclusions based on that, because anyone could have obtained the screwdriver from the toolkit within the room itself. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then, apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it? Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
And that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I am so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Bathroom doorknob has been added to the truth bolt section of your handbook. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from. And also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is. Alright. Before I do that, I do need to take a quick break. I'll be back in like a couple minutes. Hold tight, chat. Hold tight. Alright, I'm back. Let's get out of here and do some more investigation. Okay. So what were my, like, hooks? Oh, hi. Right, I forgot how short I am.
Very strange.
So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprits? No, you got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? Ugh. The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms? She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. Why would he even say that? Well, I mean, he has a point. I mean, if the killing was completely random, they just went into a random room and killed someone, then yeah, had it been me, then I could have died instead. Additionally, there's also the idea of, like, the girls' rooms are actually technically slightly safer because their bathroom door is actually locked. Given that she apparently died in the bathroom, had she had a locking door, that may or may not have saved her life, but it would have given her a better chance. That's really true, then I... Okay. Onwards we go. So, we need to figure out... It would be nice to know where the knife was procured from. And obviously the kitchen dining area is probably a good place to look into that. Okay. Very strange. Mr. Negi, what was Miss Maizono doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Why not? Well, please, can I go there? Do you really think I'm guilty?
Seems like
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. Just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? What do you mean the nameplate?
seems like
Hold on, let me look at these nameplates. Hello? Huh. Wait, this is definitely my room, but the nameplate had Sayaka's name on it. Huh. Huh, this is Sayaka's room, right? The nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched? So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Dorm nameplates has been added to the truth bolt section of your handbook. It was a targeted attack. Interesting. That seems likely. So, alright, let's assume for... And there are a few ways this could shake out, right? One is this could be like a mechanic of the game. Or something, that the sick, twisted game we're in. It's plausible that the nameplates always reflect who's actually in the rooms and not just who the rooms belong to. Huh. Did anyone witness us switching rooms? I'm just trying to think who would have had the motive to switch the nameplates if it's not like an automatic feature of the game. Right, if I'm the killer, And here's a thought process. I don't know what the motive would be, but suppose you're the killer. You just killed Sayaka in the room. You couldn't get the bathroom door open. So the room was initially labeled as my room. You go in, you try to kill Sayaka. She flees to the bathroom. You can't get the bathroom door open. You have to resort to, like, screwing the handle off because you think it's locked, leading you to believe this must be a girl's room. And then you swap the nameplates? But why would you swap the nameplates in that case? Right? I can understand the confusion. I don't know how that would lead to swapping the nameplates, though. Monokuma likes to do a little bit of trolling. It could be a Monokuma troll. That's possible, too. Right. I don't know. Kind of tough. The other nameplates are fine. I mean, it's certainly relevant. I just can't quite put my finger on how it's relevant yet. Okay, so I need to go to... Where's the trash room? Well, I want to check out this area. Because the cafeteria dining hall has got to be the most likely place to procure a knife, right? Hina, are you investigating the dining hall?
Oh no, I'm just taking a break, actually. I've been taking a break ever since we started. It's all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing.
I don't know what you mean.
I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. So, I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed.
You were not in your room at night? Hold on, you can't just drop that and not elaborate. Excuse me? Okay. Alright. I wonder if there's a time limit on the investigation. Well, it doesn't matter. Either way, I need to move as fast as I can. Is there anything I can interact with here meaningfully? I can go back into the kitchen, maybe. That could be useful. Okay, I don't think I've been in here before. Okay, yeah. If you didn't acquire the knife from here, I don't know where you acquired it from. Alright, let's look around. Oh, what do you know? A knife is missing. All kinds of kitchen knives here. Big to small, but... it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... better see if anyone here knows more about it. Kitchen knife set has been added to the truth bolt section. Alright, I think that's... I mean, you can look at the camera. I don't think that's going to give us any new info. And if we can figure out who took the knife, that's probably relevant. There's a surveillance camera in the kitchen, too. Knowing Monokuma could be watching me, there's no way I could concentrate on cooking anything. Or maybe he just likes cooking shows. Alright. If only we had like a way to know who went into the kitchen. Hey, do you know anything about this knife? Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that.
Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning.
That's right.
Nope, last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row.
So when did you notice one of them had disappeared?
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives are still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone.
Okay. And you didn't see anyone else go into the kitchen at that time, did you? So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall?
Yeah.
In other words, you're right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night. Which proves I didn't take it. Why's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook?
Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka?
What? Of course not. I would never.
You know, do you really think I murdered her?
Because, I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean... you guys are supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea.
But surely she should have seen someone go into the kitchen if it happened while she was drinking her tea. Unless she's the one who took it. Or unless there's another way into the kitchen. Like a secret passage or something. Oh, a meat case. Marbled meats, salted meats. There's no time to be thinking about food. Oh, a coin. Nice. I mean, that's probably not relevant. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. They even put them in the kitchen. It's impossible to cook in here without thinking about how he could reappear any second. Okay. Oh, wait, what's this? Produce? And these remind me of the vegetables from Three Houses. There's a bunch of vegetables all piled up. I don't see anything noteworthy about any of it. Coins though. I like money. Alright, let's get out of here. We've confirmed where the murder weapon came from. That's important. And you really can't tell us who you saw go into the kitchen, no? Okay, maybe that'll come to light later. Because you should have seen someone, again, unless there's another way into the kitchen. Which there probably is, like the way kitchens are normally designed. Especially commercial style kitchens. But I don't have that confirmed one or the other as of yet. Okay. So I'm looking for the trash room. Also the AV room would be nice. Just the AV room? Perfect. There's nothing inside. It's a DVD player. Okay, apparently we don't get her recording from here. Who cares about surveillance camera right now? Get points. The store's not really relevant at the moment.
Listen to me!
Do you have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it to show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens. Wait, no. You might do the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything.
Got it!
Forget everything I just said. Forget, babe. Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Okay. Where is the trash room? I guess I could look at the map. What's the map button? M? No. Escape? Help? Map indicator, press tab. It's on the second floor. Maybe it was in the dorms area? Probably makes the most sense. I can see if anyone's lurking in the exits that I could talk to before I leave. Go back to the dorms area in search of the trash room. Oh, what are you doing here, Celeste?
So, do you have any clues or anything?
Do you have any clues or anything?
What kind of clues? Let us just agree we do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend on revealing anything until the class trial.
Okay, then. Do you have any suggestions where I should start looking?
Well,
Oh, so annoying. Must you fumble around fishing blindly for clues? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. The scene of the crime, naturally, but I think the trash room is also worth looking into.
The trash room?
It is the perfect place to destroy evidence. However, there is one little problem.
Which is...
as for me,
That plate is filthy. I would rather die than set foot in there. I'm trusting all of you to conduct a thorough investigation on my behalf.
That's... okay. Well, thanks for the tip, Celeste. Okay, let's get out of here. Back to the dorms. Oh, that was the wrong button entirely. Get out of here, Steam overlay. There. Okay, glad my Steam overlay didn't come up. Oh right, that's the trash room. I literally sprinted past it and didn't even think anything of it. Okay. Anyone here? I mean, it's kind of blocked off, it would seem. Oh, what's this? It's a trap door. There's a hatch on the floor. Rattle, rattle. The door won't budge. Must be locked. Can we open this? There's a sturdy gate here. No way to get past.
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line! The trash room! This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up!
How do you get this gate open?
No entry beyond this point! Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in!
Which would be... cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point! Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in!
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point! Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in!
This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point! Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in!
Cleaning duty has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Okay. Let's not activate that again. Oh, what is this? It's a wall panel door thing? Oh, that's just the door to leave. Never mind. I thought that was more interesting than it actually is. I don't suppose I could touch that button, could I? Looks like some kind of switch. Guys, I'm starting to think that the only person on cleaning duty is allowed in. So it would seem, at first glance, but perhaps there's another way. And what it does. It gives you a coin. Not what I was expecting. And this is just another PA system, right? Even here, there's a damn monitor. What is this? Okay. Alright, we gotta figure out who was on cleaning duty then. And maybe we could work together on this? Danganronpa, coinless. Oh, that'd be so tough. Well, I mean, it wouldn't necessarily be super tough. I don't know, it probably would be tough. But like just clicking on investigating things. Alright, let's go to my friend. Oh wait, is she not here at the Saint Inn anymore? She's not, just you two. Hey, are you either of you on cleaning duty, perchance?
By the way,
No, yeah, something was on guard duty. The hill could have easily destroyed the evidence. Yeah, I know, it's trash room. Yeah, definitely possible.
you son of a... You're fucking dead.
Okay, Cornus run would just be only
Yo.
clicking on relevant things. Yes, the tough thing is knowing what's relevant. Yeah, leave the air, please. Please do. Why am I so short? Hey, Kyoko, you around? This is Kyoko's room. I don't think there's anything here that will help me. Okay. Oh, can I look at my room? Or her? Yeah. Or not my room, her room. Drawer, please. Sayaka. Now, Fumi specifically said he wouldn't allow us to go in the trash room. Yes, he did. No, I can't let myself get depressed again. I need to search for clues. All it's here is the sewing kit and the organ map. No useful clues. Bathroom. Sayaka. No, I can't let myself get depressed again. I need to search for clues. As in, he can go in. I mean, not necessarily. That he could be hinting at that, but it doesn't prove anything. Nothing here. Anything in the trash? There can only be one thing in the trash can. Yep, the DVD with Sayaka's name on it. Sayaka got really upset after seeing whatever was in that video. I wonder, what did she see? It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. And that's probably the only relevant thing in here. They could be creepy and look at her bed. Sayaka. No, I can't let myself get depressed again. I need to search for clues. Nothing here. Okay. Now we'll go to the AV room. I don't know what we'll find on this DVD, but hopefully it'll help us. Did I go too far? Yeah, I went too far. Okay, AV room. There it is. I really dislike the kerning of the text in this game. Sometimes it always looks bad whenever there's a letter I. Fair enough. It's very like generic text, but it's not it's okay. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds. But then an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with the friends she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept. Except that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly the screen went dark. And in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls, who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to.
Interesting.
So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Look for the answer after graduation. Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. He's trying to say he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Okay. And sad, certainly. I'm not sure if that really helps us immediately. Okay, what should we investigate now? In the kitchen is still of great interest to me. What's this room? Nurse, but it's not available at the moment. And in general, probably more things are going to be. Can we go in here, maybe? No, I can't. Okay. And these classrooms probably aren't relevant, but while I'm here, I might as well take a look. That's the same note that was like there before, right? Yeah. Okay, I think what we need to do next, the next thread we need to pull on here, is we've got to... So, all we're missing is talking to a programmer girl and finding the person on cleaning duty. Yeah, that cleaning duty, programmer, that makes sense. She was in the gym, wasn't she? She was one of the ones who stayed behind. Not sure how we're gonna figure out who's on cleaning duty. I guess we could just ask around. Like, hey, you on cleaning duty today? No? Oh well. Hey, Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
Oh, what is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something?
Sorry, no.
Oh yeah, model girl is dead too, yeah. Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I just don't know.
Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? Nah, couldn't be. Well, that was useful. And to be fair, it probably wasn't ever very likely that she would know what random numbers meant without any further context. No way, I seriously want to die here.
Help me!
Okay, yeah, we've heard this spiel before. Okay. Alright, so I guess we want to ask around, figure out who was on cleaning duty, or maybe there's a better way we could figure out. There could be evidence in the laundry room. I bet the laundry room would have something to do with cleaning duty. We can maybe see something about that there. Maybe there's like a bulletin somewhere that has all the cleaning duties. Hello, laundry room. Yeah, pretty brutal death. Okay, is there like a cleaning schedule out somewhere? Calendar. That vending machine's still there. Still doesn't have any way of helping solve the case. There's some magazines laying around. No help there. Why is this shirt relevant? There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. But it has nothing to do with what's going on. Okay, and oh, that's just a monitor. And probably, I don't imagine the washing machines are relevant. It's a washing machine that has nothing to do with this case. Is there a way to win this game with 0 dead innocents? I don't think so. Okay. Hey, do you know who's on cleaning duty? You were talking about the trash compactor. Are you on cleaning duty? I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty.
Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, yes, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started.
And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Of course! My job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And
To do that,
they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room. And the only person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all the trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? Well, that does seem more convenient.
So in other words,
Actually, anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
so that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in or out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear, and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty, why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You.
Liar, I know why you did it.
Is it?
You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, and poking around at it.
There's no way.
What are you talking about? All my love is for the 2D.
You know what I mean.
There's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to...
I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing the 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures. Those are pretty cool too.
Give me a break.
Are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them, from picking up the trash to disposing of it.
What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it?
That's not how it's supposed to.
Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you.
What, so now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered my flag yet.
It's probably actually literally true.
I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss.
No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You.
Hifumi is the worst. Agreed. Let's hope he dies soon.
Okay.
So easy. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room.
You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You knew when I look at when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out.
Hifumi is one of the characters of the time. Of a time? Whatever, please just hurry up.
Okie dokie, leave it to me.
Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi.
Hello there, Mr. Nagy.
Without a doubt.
Surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend! You planned this all along.
No! I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not.
But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You wanted to see if you left anything behind.
Think about that statement for like 5 seconds. Oh, if I left anything behind? Oh, I see. Okay, you know, that actually doesn't make that much. Not look. That makes sense, I suppose.
Wait, maybe a parallel world!
Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. Alright, what's in the trash? This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. Ah, and it's on right now.
You see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Someone turned the incinerator on? Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
How do you only just got the job today?
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Fumi, do you realize what you just said?
The fairy?
No, you said that last time you were here, the incinerator was off.
Yes, about that. There can be no mistake. I've got one thing going for me. It's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then.
I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate,
Most suspicious.
it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet...
So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? Incinerator has been added to the truth bolts section of your handbook. The buttons. I mean, depending on the item, it's plausible someone could have just tossed it into the incinerator and then, like, hit... Wait a minute. That's exactly what happened. They hit the button from afar. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just not big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this?
Yeah, is that...
Do you know what it is?
They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that, the Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy.
Prophet guy? Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I'd better go find out for sure. Shattered crystal ball has been added to the truth bolt section of your handbook. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. That's the cuff of a shirt.
A burned piece, like a hunk of burning love.
What? Anyway, this is... looks like a piece of cloth in the shape. It's part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. Okay, they got blood. So the killer got bloody in the altercation and they had tried to burn the evidence. And now that I look at it, it's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Burnt shirt piece has been added to the truth bolt section of your handbook.
This whole thing is quite strange indeed.
Don't you wear white button-up shirts, Ifumi?
When I was here last, the incinerator was off and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't.
Completely unforgivable.
What does it all mean, Mr. Nagi? Will you be confessing soon?
Although Hifumi almost certainly didn't do it, right? Because he would have had access to the incinerator itself, I believe. So there would have been no reason for him to have done this shoddy of a job, discarding the evidence. I'm me.
That's it.
Everybody
I'm
knows
sure of
you didn't. All the mysteries are being solved one by one.
Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Alright, is that everything in here? I guess I could examine the buttons a bit more closely. The green button turns it on, and the yellow button turns it off. Or so it seems, anyway. Okay, I think that's everything. Alright, now what? I suppose we want to go to the gym, confront the person most likely to have a crystal ball in their possession. White button up shirt, eh? Alright, let me in. Hey, buddy. You wear white button-up shirts. Hey, here, can I ask you something? No. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of now, man. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Here, snap out of it. Makoto? What are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? Ugh! That's my crystal ball, man! It's all smashed. What the hell, man?
What the heck?
Oh, they brought it because the guy said it was blessed. Said it was unbreakable. So how to break? What, is it actually just made of glass? Not crystal? That guy totally duped me, man! He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. Said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. That's serious all BS? You're just now coming to this conclusion? Let's put that aside for now. So, you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine for sure. Probably forgot in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room. That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Shattered crystal ball has been updated in the truth bullets section of your handbook. Thanks, Sarah. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything. I saved up from Fortune Telling for 2 full years, man. Came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Oh? What's this?
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
It's time indeed.
It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now
Woo!
then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings.
Okay.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
The red door, alright.
See you soon!
The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Okay, can I like... What's the inventory button again? Yeah, whatever. Got a bad feeling about this? What are you, a Star Wars character? You were late, Makoto! We've all been waiting for you! Why are you so happy?
But you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There, we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it. But I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then who is the killer? I guess obviously Leon is our prime suspect. It almost seems too obvious though, so. The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where
Nice.
all your fate will be decided.
Sure thing, Monica.
I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Ready? Good and ready? Well, I guess I should talk to everyone first. Hi.
Got it!
Relax, I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet. Maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way. It's not 100%, it's 99%. I can be swayed. I'm impartial. Kyoko. Why do you look so worried? I'm worried that you're worried. Let's get started. Maybe it's just nerves from going to courts.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, in the end I wasn't able to do any looking around or anything. Was really how Sayaka would want us to find out who killed her?
What the heck?
I can't help but wonder what whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now.
Fair enough.
Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence?
I've got some evidence. I think the doorknob is really good evidence, honestly. Like, that might be our best evidence of our own innocence.
Being so insistent that even though you obviously killed her. Very impressive.
Well then, the time has finally come. Are you ready?
So, the school basement has become the darkened stage. We're all here to bear witness to Mr. Nagi's final curtain call.
Not gonna happen.
You know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. Got the best of you from here on out.
Hey,
There's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future.
Impossible.
Damn, we really gotta go through with this class trial thing, huh?
You know?
I wanna confess, I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it.
What?
So whoever stuck us here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh? So it would seem. So it would seem. Guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
well then.
Shame if it's Leon. I liked him as a character. Nah,
Yes,
fair enough.
indeed.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right. More of a looming sense of dread.
Makoto.
Said before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth.
I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. Let's raise my voice to try and give myself courage. I turned, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed, and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh,
Rather than that, it is not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment.
Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school.
You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Not even close, it's total shit.
Well now.
Okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up.
We did what he said and found our seats. I suppose the two deceased members have places too. Oh man, Psych would have been next to me if not for everything. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly offense. A deadly class trial. Do you want to save? Yes. What's this? Court preparation, pre-trial trial prep. I can open the handbook, set skills. Alright, let's look at the handbook. Alright, so I can look at my truth bullets. So let's get in our mind, let's figure out what is our theory of the case coming into this. Alright, so look at the file. Victim was Sayaka Miyazono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. The death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen, and her right wrist appears to have been fractured. Okay. There are a number of... So, evidence of a struggle. There are a number of scratches and gouges on the bed and walls of Makoto's room. The fact that the main character only wears black should be some defense, honestly. Oh, I'd arrived at the trial. Fun. Indeed you have. Makoto... there's the replica sword. Makoto took this from the gym, entryway, and put it in his room. The sword was found out of its sheath on the floor in the middle of the room. The sword handle was missing some of the gold coating, as was part of the blade. Which means the handle and blade definitely were involved in the fight. Makoto took this from the gym entryway and put it in his room. The sheath was found some distance from the sword itself, and it shows evidence of being scratched with a sharp object. Here's an idea. Hold on. Let's imagine you're the killer. You come into the room, you're trying to stab someone with your knife. They pull out a sword, so now they have a reach advantage. But perhaps when they drew the sword, they just kind of threw the sheath aside. You pick up the sheath, knowing it's not going to be necessarily a good finisher weapon, but that gives you the range to combat the sword. In the process, the sheath gets scratched by the sword, and you hit the victim in the wrist with the sheath, causing their wrist to break. And maybe that's at the point where you get the upper hand in the fight. Because now, your opponent has to wield a two-handed weapon with only a single hand. Ooh. I think that's a good theory right there. Switching rooms. On the night of the murder, Makoto and Sayaka traded rooms and room keys. When the victim was discovered in Makoto's room, key was also found in Makoto's room. Sayaka had originally asked Makoto to switch with her when someone attempted to force their way into her room, and she became frightened. This had been, so the toolkit, this had been placed in Makoto's room before he arrived. It remains unopened, and there's no evidence of it having ever been used. All the other male students claim that they haven't used theirs either, but still. Okay, hold on. So we have evidence that this toolkit from the room was not used. We also, with the doorknob, I believe that means the doorknob is evidence that a screwdriver was used, because they used actual tools to get the handle off of the door. That is very good evidence that we are dealing with a male perpetrator. They would have used their own toolkits. Okay. Makoto's room's cleanliness. Not a single hair was found on the floor at the scene of the crime. In addition, the lint roller shows evidence of being used. Sayaka's right wrist had been fractured and her wrist was glittery at the injury's location. In addition, her hand appeared to be completely clean except for the index finger of her left hand, which had some blood on it. A series of numbers had been written in blood on Makoto's bathroom wall. 11037. It is assumed that Sayaka wrote these numbers while leaned up against the wall as she lay dying. But it actually says Leon. It was like someone, I think the killer must have like tried to scrub away the message. Bathroom door frame. Makoto's bathroom door was difficult to open due to its not quite fitting in the door frame properly. The only two people who knew the trick to opening it were Makoto, the room's owner, and Sayaka, the victim. Makoto's bathroom doorknob had been broken. The screws holding it in place had all been partially or completely removed. Yeah, you need a screwdriver for that. You're not doing that with your bare hands. You can look at your truth bullets at any time during the trial. Good to know. I just want to kind of refresh and build a sort of a theory of the case in my mind before I go to the trial. The nameplates on the... This is a really confusing piece of evidence. It means something, obviously. I don't know what. The nameplates on the doors to Sayaka and Makoto's rooms are apparently switched at some point. Why? The kitchen in the dining hall has a set of kitchen knives. Apparently one of the knives has gone missing. The knife from the kitchen went missing while I was in the dining hall. Oi swears that Makoto did not come to the dining hall at any point while she was there. But someone must have. There's apparently a trash room within the school. It's blocked off by a sturdy gate that can only be opened with the trash room key. We know how this panned out, more or less. Because this was on, so it doesn't prove anything necessarily, just that the person is good at throwing stuff. A piece of burnt clothing was found next to the incinerator in the trash room. It is apparently part of a shirt cuff, and it has a noticeable blood stains on it. Shards were found in there. Okay. Let's go back. I don't think anything else is really all that relevant. Let's look at the skills. Let's set some skills. Do I have any skills? Melodious voice. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullets time battle. Costs 3 SP. Sure. Alright, that is my only skill. It'll be useful though, probably. Alright. In we go. The die is cast. Trial. All rise. All rise for the Honorable Monokuma.
Explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Okay.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Kind of messed up, but okay.
The killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
What?
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's
Sure.
going on with those pictures?
In remembrance, I suppose.
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
You're a maniac.
Friendship penetrates?
Hey, Foamy, quit being weird.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat?
Oh.
There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
That's actually a good question.
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people.
Why?
Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. How is this going to work? As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. Does that mean, like, even... Chat, does that mean, like, I'm not even gonna, like, click to go through? They're just gonna keep going, or... It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Yeah, they keep going. Oh, okay. We're gonna have to voice them, too? Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim, then fire with the left mouse button. Like, I've heard of this system before. Whispers on internet forums, long since dead. It's always kind of intimidated me. Hopefully we can get through this, though. Pay close attention to each character's statements, and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. You can press the help button as an effective pause button, though, I think. Okay. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. It's not as bad as it sounds. Okay. If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. I think these parts are fully voice acted. Good. Well then, good luck and have fun. Fun? This is a serious criminal trial. Okay. Gotta be sharp. Make your arguments. Evidence of a struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Okay.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
Yeah.
In the bathroom.
Yeah.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
There was evidence of a struggle,
Didn't
ma'am.
have a chance to resist.
Huh. There's something odd about that last statement. It definitely contradicts what I already know. For this first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. Within a group of statements, some words appear in a different color. Did you happen to notice? Not really, no. Oh, there's a timer, okay. That represents a potential hole in a person's statement, a possible weak spot. These weak spots reveal important thought, though not always inaccurate sections of a person's statement. Your truth bullets are only effective against these weak spots. Okay. So when you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. Also, you can fast forward an argument by holding down the control key. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. So I need to wait for like the specific word.
Was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom.
It's what?
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Oh, okay, this is when I need to shoot. Okay. Okay, so I need to wait until the she didn't even have a chance to resist line. Not the she took her by surprise line. Does control...
In the bathroom.
I think it also
So
speeds up the
seems
timer.
most
Okay.
likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Yes, she did. Do I need to actually point at the words?
The one who was murdered was Miss
Okay. I think I need to point at the actual words. There we go. Okay.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom.
Okay, well, now that I understand the system, I think I should be able to do this.
The killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
She did have a chance to struggle. Look at that. There was a struggle. Break.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
There we go.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Well, I mean, that's what we're trying. That's what we were to try to figure out, Chihiro.
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom? She
Yes.
must have been attacked in the main room first. Then she ran to the bathroom to try and hide.
Seems accurate.
The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Yeah, I basically agree with that.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sack. I got this. I got this. Make your arguments. Kitchen knife sets. Alright, I know about the kitchen knife sets.
So what was used to kill her?
It was a knife.
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach.
Why can't you guys say
Without
knife?
a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
Agreed.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
Nope, it wasn't a random
Anyone
knife.
do something like that.
Did I
That son
shoot
of
too
a
late?
bitch.
Alright, we'll go again.
So what was used to kill her?
There was
Logic
some
is good.
kind of sharp
Trigger finger, not so
object
much.
thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they...
Was not a random knife, sir. I know where that knife came from.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
In all likelihood.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Yes.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
What? Oh, hold on a second.
Right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Thank you, Kyoko. See, Kyoko, I like you.
Well, we can talk all we want.
Granted, the last
It's
person
not
like
gonna
died,
change that
so
conclusion.
be careful.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debate. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. You can concentrate by holding down the space key. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright. Ways accounts. I assume later on we'll have like multiple bullets we can use at a time.
That the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? You did it in secret, when nobody was in the dining hall. And
Oh, I
then you
missed.
went and stabbed Sayaka with it.
So he really did do it.
No, I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
It's been decided.
No, it can't be decided, guys.
Reached the end.
No, we really haven't. I didn't take the kitchen knife, but no matter how many times I repeat myself, you won't believe me. Only there were proof. Okay.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen.
Maybe I'll try
knife was the
focusing this
murder
time.
weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret. Nobody was in.
Someone was watching, actually. As it turns out.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What
Yeah.
do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, those knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
This game has some good style.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
Case closed.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Now the only issue here is this same line of reasoning means no one could have taken the knife aside from her.
Okay, then what about this?
So we need to square that circle.
What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Well, there wouldn't be a motive for that, because if I get away with murder, she dies, so.
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
Oh, that's actually relevant.
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So there's no real, unless you just like someone a lot and you're like, I want you to live no matter what, even if I die. There's no real incentive to be an accomplice.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
I don't think that's something you would risk.
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case!
Thank you, Monokuma.
Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
This one I don't have an answer to immediately.
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have evidence pointing to anyone else for obtaining the murder weapon.
No, no way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
Oh, Sakura?
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
All right.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Not without being noticed.
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Okay.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
Okay. 2 potential suspects eliminated.
You stayed over? Does
Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
Taka?
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Ooh, what have we here?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Who, pray tell?
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Huh. Somebody's not here. Are you talking about...
Sayaka.
Of course!
And then later, she wound up dead.
She took the knife for self-defense purposes. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. And then it was used against her. Doesn't mean the... Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was... Sayaka.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual.
What if it turns out this was actually just a suicide? And she was framing Leon because she had like a beef with him or something?
When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
The epitome of pettiness. Maybe.
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
Oh, dang it. I still have the door handle as evidence.
See? He did do it after all.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
And if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. They understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say?
I would say, yes.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering.
Yes. See, Kyoko, you got my back
And
here.
until we unravel that little mystery,
It's the door.
you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Okay, so hold on. Before we get into this, what's the evidence she's referring to? It could be the doorknob, right? Because I would have known that it sticks, so I wouldn't have had a reason to unlock it. Or to, like, mess with it in that way. I would have just opened it. And that's the most obvious thing. I can't think of what else it would be. As things advance further in a class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. She said something was missing. Yeah, that's what's kind of throwing me. Completes the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the mouse to aim, then press the left mouse button to shoot the desired letters. So if it's something that was removed from the scene, that's harder. That's harder. That's a lot harder. Or she could have heard like the doorknob was missing. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. Something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. You can just figure out what that something is. Okay, well, let's see if we can figure it out on the fly. H-O-A... So it's a 4-letter word with an I? Okay, this is like Wordle, but high pressure. 8, so there's an I at the end. So it's either an R or an H to start. So it's either... Or it could be an I, U, an I, I think H maybe is likely. I'm having trouble even thinking of what 4-letter words have an I as the second to last letter. A... It can't be handle. It could be... Give me an H? Alright, it's not an H. Never mind. Or do I need to do it repeated? H? Hair! Hair. Yeah, it's the hair.
Now I understand.
There would have been, if I had done it, there would have been no reason for me to clean out the hair. Because it was my room anyway, so that wouldn't have been suspicious. The fact that the hair was cleaned up means that there would have been hair that would have been The fact that the hair was cleaned up is evidence that there would have been hair at the scene that shouldn't have been there. That's what we're going after.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there.
That's stupid. Everyone knows she would have been there.
That makes sense.
That's where the body was found.
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
There we go.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
More proof of the villain to roll as the culprit.
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
It's a fair point. If I were the killer, it could have made some amount of sense to remove my own hair from the scene, specifically to create this deduction.
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene?
Of course.
Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the
But
bathroom.
now we do the door handle.
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Of course I do. The killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is... the bathroom doorknob. Well, hold on. Like... So it's either the doorknob or the frame. So the doorknob had been broken, the screws holding it in place had all been partially or completely removed. The door was difficult to open due to it's not quite fitting properly in the door frame. I mean, technically they're both accurate. It's either the frame or the knob. The frame The knob proves that you had, like... The knob proves the killer's actions. The frame proves why they would have done that. And I hope they're both acceptable. What do you think? What am I trying to prove here? The door frame doesn't fit properly. The doorknob. I think you start with the knob. Say the killer had to mess with the knob to get into the room. And it's like, why would they do that? The boys' rooms don't lock. Well, this particular room had this particular issue, which only I knew about, and therefore wouldn't have had to do that. So we'll go knob first. It's that or the frame.
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
Yes. And this one I think is maybe even better evidence than the hair. Because this is an action that would have been taken in the heat of the moment of the crime. Right? In this moment, the killer would want to kill the victim as quickly and efficiently as possible.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bolt on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright. Bathroom door frame is my bullet in the chamber.
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
Accurate.
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Accurate.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Okay.
Then the killer ran after her.
Yes.
And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because
Yeah.
Sayaka had locked it.
There is no locks.
And finally,
I missed.
the culprit had Sayaka cornered.
To finish the job, they stabbed her with the kitchen knife.
But hurry up, guys.
You, wasn't it, Makoto?
I use my focus to get better aim next time.
We already know the answer.
Thou dost protest too much, I think. It's obvious the bathroom door wouldn't open, but the reason for that is that it was locked.
Sayaka was first, she then fled into the killer ran.
High-pitched, fast voices. A little too far left.
The killer had to try and
Yeah, he busts down the door.
Because Sayaka had locked it.
It was not locked. There was no such thing.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yep, true as true can be.
Alright.
But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door.
Yeah, ironic, I know.
That's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place?
Oh, because the plates were swapped. That's how this gets into play.
Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
But who switched the plates? Maybe Sayaka switched the plates herself to give her extra security if she fled into the bathroom, making whoever followed after her think that it was locked.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
One important detail. Something the killer didn't know. For some reason, they were convinced the door was locked. Which means the important detail the killer didn't know was that the crime took place in my room.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific.
But doesn't that defeat the purpose of switching rooms? Yeah. Fair point. Someone must have swapped
What the
it.
killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms. Which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
Yes.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
Yes.
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
What?
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
No, we've hardly even touched on this case.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Which was that string now? No.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
All right,
Oh, you
don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
You know, that's actually a pretty important part of this case. I haven't even considered it to this point.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
No.
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
I guess it's plausible.
Negative. If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Well, yeah, and people made it quite clear that the Titanic was unsinkable, so... You know, I mean, there is such a thing as fallibility. Even in weird, possessed teddy bears, I assume.
Fine. How about this? The
Perhaps the
killer got
killer's
an
already inside.
easy way.
Glares at lint roller.
They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
And again, it's plausible, but she was so paranoid that I don't see it going down that way.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
The reason there's no way Sayaka invited her killer into the room. I already have the answer. It would be... and possibly just the act of having switched rooms, right? On the night of the murder, Makoto and Sayaka traded rooms and room keys. When the victim was discovered in Makoto's room, the key was also found. Sayaka originally asked Makoto to switch with her when someone attempted to force their way into her room, and she became frightened. So that could be what they're going for here. I don't think there's anything else that really points to her state of mind, which is, I think, what we need to get at here. So yeah, I think just the fact that we switched rooms is evidence enough.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone.
Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
That's interesting. And then that would... Ooh. Wait a minute. Well, hold on.
Huh?
Maybe she wanted to be in the room, switched the plates, specifically to confront the killer because she thought she would win, and she knew I had the sword in my room, and she wanted to use the sword to defend herself.
Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
Maybe she attempted to kill someone and they killed her in self-defense? I don't know.
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Sayaka. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay? Sayaka did switch the nameplates! I told you, chat! Told you. Presuming this evidence isn't forged.
I found a notepad
But I trust
during my
Kyoko,
search,
so.
and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
So, was it a rendezvous gone wrong? Was she trying to kill someone and they killed her in self-defense? Opens up some possibilities for sure.
Huh? Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Okay, yeah, that's basically just me and her.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
Nope.
No, I didn't. But...
Of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Alright. Then that note... Sayaka wrote it.
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone.
She cheating on me? Glad the bitch is dead now. Just kidding, just kidding.
She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
But who and why?
If we got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Sure, Celeste, though I am kind of suspicious of you somewhat.
Very well then. Pay attention.
And what? I got the nameplates.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Alright,
But in the
true.
note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says my room.
Yes.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Okay.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
But the nameplates were
So in other
swapped.
words, even if someone did
Never
read the
mind.
note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
The reason the killer went to my room and not Sayaka's, despite what the note said. It must be because. It's because the nameplates
Sayaka
are
and
swapped.
Makoto switched rooms, correct?
So this is fine.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says my room.
And this is plausible.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly.
The room that Makoto
No,
was
but
staying in.
given that they were swapped, yeah, I must have just missed before.
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
Okay.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name.
Yes.
And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Yes, which kind of defeats the whole point of switching, but, you know, whatever.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem.
I guess the question is, though, why? If you wanted to go down this way, why not just invite them to your room normally? Why go with through the trouble of switching plates? Unless there was something in my room that she needed. Maybe the sword, maybe the toolkits. But the toolkit's sealed. That's about it.
And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Yeah.
Right? Okay, then who did it?
There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. I think it's gotta be Sayaka, right? Especially with the note that's come to light. The killer would have no reason to. There's not a plausible reason the killer would have done it. It must have been Sayaka.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Yes. Something I want to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh. Oh, it all makes so much sense now. Sayaka invited someone else to her room, which was actually my room, with the intention of killing them. Why did she want my room? That way, after she had killed them, they would have died in my room, making me the prime suspect and not her. Other person, I guess, fought back in self-defense or something, and ended up killing her. Case solved.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate.
She was trying to make me take the fall for her murder. And I bet she thought I was so love-struck with her that she might have even thought I'd take the fall willingly.
She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
Which means I'm the... Well, like, no, I don't know.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
I'm the
She wanted someone
accomplice.
to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room.
Yes.
That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
In theory.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
Yes, in theory.
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Most likely.
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself.
Right, she suggested I have the sword.
It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
Yes.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Oh, it's easy. The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword is because... I mean, it's either her wrist or it's the sword. I'm gonna say it's her wrist, though. Because that shows, like, hey, there's gold stuff on her wrist. And then later on, I can come back and say, oh, by the way, the sword leaves gold stuff on stuff.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
Yeah, at least it's made to look like it.
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Or Sayaka bleeds gold. It seems unlikely. This is the murder of Sayaka, not the murder of King Midas.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? And what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Tell me more. Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bolts into your truth cylinder. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bolts can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you have to combine the right truth bolts with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. You can press the Q key to rotate the cylinder and choose which bolts to fire. Press and release the Q key to cycle through each bullet. Or you can use the mouse wheel. That's probably going to be easier. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bolts will be loaded into the cylinder. I don't think we did that. For our purposes, this time the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. Mean, how many bolts am I gonna have? Okay, 3, that's not bad. Replica sword sheath, kitchen knife set, or replica sword. Those are very similar things. Let's figure this out.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword.
Okay.
And that's when the first blow was dealt.
Seems fairly likely.
Sword-based sneak attack.
Well, it's...
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
Okay.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Sword was used first, and then the kitchen knife came afterward. No, that's incorrect because the sheath has scratches on it. So the sheath is what we need.
The culprit grabbed the sword.
The sheath. There we go.
Blow was dealt. The sword-based sneak attack.
wasn't a sword-based sneak attack because the sheath was damaged from the knife.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched.
Mm-hmm.
See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
As Sayaka attempted to kill, they block with the sheath and then fight back with the sword itself.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Mm-hmm.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
In the struggle, Sayaka's wrist is broken, disarming her of her kitchen knife. She flees into the bathroom. The killer follows, breaks down the door, kills you.
If the sword was used first,
In self-defense.
there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
Yes.
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Yes.
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
I mean, I guess that's a way it could have gone down.
So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
I don't know. I think the series of events makes more sense if Sayaka's the initial aggressor.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her...
Her hands aren't covered in gold. Ah, Kyoko, you are a genius. Her palms.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
The gold, lady.
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
I guess it's not. No, the water's off at night.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
What?
No, that's not it at all.
But also, yes. There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because the water was off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Why not? Go do that now. Jeez, we don't need you to come to a conclusion on this. Go clean up.
Oh my.
Like, even he's grossed out.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Just finish the shower. Well,
An insult, obviously.
good.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
The one who damaged the sheath would have had to been the one without the sword. So, I'm sorry, but it was Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Yep. So Chad, remember when I was telling you guys that you know, you should feel bad for not believing Sayaka was like a perfect little angel? I might have to apologize for that accusation, Chad.
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct?
I believe so.
Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Yeah, that's almost certainly what happened.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates.
Yeah, yep.
She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to
the
be
turntables
ruled out
indeed.
while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky?
Yeah, but I mean, this whole thing is risky, so...
For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
True. I guess people wouldn't have necessarily believed me.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior.
Yeah, I think she was probably betting on me being her accomplice. She even alluded to that in our meeting, like, before she died, didn't she? I told her, like, oh, I'd do anything to help you. Or something along those lines, I recall. Yeah, probably shouldn't have done that in retrospect.
I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired.
Indeed.
She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Now the only question is, who was it?
Just hold on! That can't be true!
Nah, it's true.
Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
I suppose so. And Leon is still, like... Obviously, she wrote Leon, but can we even believe a word she says at this point? And I could see her maybe being spiteful enough to try to get her killer killed afterwards,
we
but...
gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. There is, though. There is. Make your arguments. Trash duty always accounts for the dying message. It's probably gonna be the dying message.
It's
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Very well. Then let's review all the clues we've found up to this point one more time.
Do we really have time for all that?
Die!
We haven't brought up the dying message in the trial yet. So, I think we shoot the first thing. Wait, now, hold on. That's right, there is still a clue left that can lead us to who killed her. Sayaka left it behind.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
I think there are.
No, it's wrong.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember?
Yes.
11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
That's a fair point. There's no question that Sayaka wrote that message, and I can prove it because of her left index finger.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
Unless the killer dipped her finger in her own blood before leaving the scene after she was dead. That's a possibility.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure, I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
This is correct.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers.
Alright, Hifumi.
Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but... Looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Yep.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
This is true. But it's not N037. Damn it, it's no use, I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Aw, you're not gonna make me come to that conclusion? That was like the first conclusion I drew. Huh? What? Rotate it? Who? What genius would have come up with such a concept? I think maybe I see something? It's always funny, writing like the internal monologue for a like detective style game. Or like, how do you reflect how much in... Because you don't necessarily want your character to come off as stupid because they're not noticing things that the player noticed, but also you don't want them to necessarily comment on things that the player is supposed to figure out themselves. So it's tough, it's tough. Maybe I see something.
Oh God. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it. So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message reveals the real killer's name. Is it me? No. Is it Sayaka? No. And it's... Leon is what's written there. So here we go. Dying message revealed this name. Wrong keep... What?
Shoot.
What? Did I have the wrong person selected? Oh, he's not Leon. Sorry, I thought he was Leon. Who's Leon? Wait, who's Leon? Oh, he's Leon. Sorry. Forgot people's names. You're Leon.
Here's my answer.
Had the... That's
The
not
key to
Leon.
solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees.
I don't know why I thought the other guy was Leon. It's this guy.
If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N, or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were.
Yes.
And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Whoa. Oh, he's a baseball player. He's the only one who could have made that throw. Kyoko, you are on fire.
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
The evidence that Leon tried to get rid of is none other than his shirt with blood on it.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
Not if they made their name based off the code, or if the code is made after the name. And to an extent, there are only certain numbers that you can do that with, so you would have had to have that in mind when you named the character, for sure.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And not every letter can be represented with numbers flipped around like that.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine.
True.
With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Indeed there
Are
are.
you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. That is... where it was disposed of? But not when it was disposed of. I think it's where is what we're looking for here, because it was in the trash room. Where the shirt was destroyed, if we focus on that, the killer will become clear. Or destroyed, you're talking about the trash room incinerator, right? Well, the fuck's that supposed to make anything clear? Well, because no one has access to it. Okay, fine. It's how it was disposed of.
I got it! If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right?
Yep. Only something the killer who tried to get into the trash room would know.
And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. The other guy looks like a Leon. It's the Shattered Crystal Ball, for sure. Or it could be the incinerator. It's probably the Shattered Crystal Ball.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
Yes.
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence.
Unless you had a really good throwing arm.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
It is, yes.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was to throw it. Combined with a note to throw it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Yep. The best baseball player.
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Someone turned the incinerator on! Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room.
Indeed.
The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Yep.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right?
Indeed. The exact distance from the pitching mound to home plate! I don't actually know if that's the exact distance, but it's probably close to that.
Pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Doesn't been much of a challenge at all for the killer, because the killer is the ultimate fanfic creator now, the ultimate baseball star.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear.
Sure thing.
And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
The closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. The case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. It's time for the best part of the trial. Oh, geez. All right, I'm ready. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book? What? I can't draw. However, you'll notice that in the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the left mouse button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well, good luck and have fun. How quick do I have to do this? Those guards. I have 10 minutes. All right. Okay, so start off. Okay, that's the end. Right, Japanese, right to left. Gotcha. Okay, so Act 1. First thing that happens is all right, how many of these do we have? Killer shows up at the door. Yeah. Am I doing this right? Hopefully. Then she's waiting with a knife. He comes by. He's confused. Where is she? She jumps around, stabs at him. He blocks with the sheath. Then Sayaka stabs again. He hits her with the sheath. Wait, no. No, that's too early. She comes at him, he grabs the sword. And this is where he blocks. He dodges. He gets backed up to the sword. She goes at him again. He grabs the sword, blocks. He whacks her, breaks her arm, disarms her. Now, causing her to drop the knife. She flees to the bathroom. And alright, we'll come back to this. I guess he tries to get the door open. Doesn't work. He resorts to breaking it open with the screwdriver. Comes in, stabs her. When it's all said and done, that needs to be used at some point, probably. He uses the lint roller to fix things up. Okay, there's a lot more that still needs to go here. So here's this. This is where, so he comes here, he throws the baseball. Boom. Recommend using the hint feature because sometimes it's difficult to tell what image is actually showing or implying. Okay. So now, he comes through, it's burning, but a piece was left behind, charred. No, the piece is left behind charred here. He throws it here. Okay, so let's figure this out. He comes by to the door because he was asked to be there. She's hiding. He's confused, she attacks him. He dodges. There's a sword behind him. He's backed up. He sees the sword. She goes at him again. He grabs the sword and blocks. Hits her with it, causing her to drop the knife. She flees into the bathroom. He tries the door. Wait a minute, he tries the door. We already have him trying the door, so this can't be trying the door. At this point, hold on. When did she die? She dies here. That's already there. Okay, she's dead here. And this is where she spells out Leon, right? She's dying, she spells out Leon. Here is where we already have him trying to open the door. This is where he uses the screwdriver to unlock it. I have 6 minutes left. He notices all the hair. It's like, okay, I gotta clean this up. He cleans it up. Probably. He grabs the lint roll and starts cleaning. Does this go anywhere? I feel like it must. He comes by. Okay, that doesn't happen here. First, he has to go and get the crystal ball. The lint roller was the accomplice. Now he throws it, activates it. Throws a shirt in, but the shirt thing is left behind, leaving him vulnerable. I think this is perfect. Reenact.
Killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning.
Really? Okay. I thought you were saying I failed. Creek.
Last night,
Same.
the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
I didn't lay out the reasoning right? Oh, I already see her dropping the knife there. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Okay. So in that case... Now, so... It has to be this. Now she's unarmed, he's got the sword, she has to retreat. I think everything else should be fine, though. Yeah, because, okay, you can see the knife there already.
Here's exactly what happened.
Let's do this again.
During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife,
Dun dun dun.
and stabbed Sayaka.
Dun. Dun dun.
But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took a lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area.
Thank you for that, by the way.
They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star.
Indeed.
The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief.
Objection, that's speculation, no basis for that, for the sigh of relief. We do not have evidence of that. Like it's struck from the record.
But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon? It would appear that Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right?
Oh, that makes sense.
Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence?
What do you mean? We've got loads.
Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Me? What? I have the evidence? What more evidence do we need? We got him dead right. Your first bullet time battle's about to begin. Yeah, I'd love to hear more. Like, this is open and shut. We've proved everything. Sometimes during a class trial, your opponents simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as a bullets time battle, aka the BTB, BTW. During the BTV, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm? It's a rhythm game now? What? Okay. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Press the right mouse button to lock on to an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've unlocked, or you've locked onto with the left mouse button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. This is the worst minigame, apparently? Okay, well, yikes. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get a tempo down. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the left mouse button to shoot it down with a truth bullet like any other statement. Refute their statements fast enough and you'll come out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0 or you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. I still don't understand what was just said, but sure, let's go for it. They don't teach you this when you train for the bar.
Use anything from your room to do it. So what did the killer use?
What did the killer use to take apart the doorknob?
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Is this really what passes for rhetoric in this day and age?
Stupid, 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 stupid.
You think it's funny how they showed the answer in the tutorial section? I think it's funny how I didn't notice that they showed the answer in the tutorial section. I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. Okay. The moment of truth.
Where's your proof? You kidding me?
Wait.
Not a chance.
What am I doing?
Stupid. You lied.
Oh, I just do this?
Shut up.
Oh, okay, okay. Alright, I'm getting it.
Not a chance. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid.
Oop, I missed.
You lied. Stop talking.
Tempo down.
Up. Where's your proof?
Final strike, okay.
Where's your proof?
Toolkits.
This should prove it.
Okay, that wasn't too bad.
screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove that.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
That must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Ah, true.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Presumably his own?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Great arguments.
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid! Huh?
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Yep.
Stupid. Stupid.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Court result A rank. Sweet. Not sure if that's the best rank or if they have S rank available, but A is good. I mean, my biggest mistake was when I forgot the names of the people, but no. Oh wow, that's a lot of money.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it.
Oh yeah, coinless would definitely be impossible. Unless you get like no coins from like just barely scraping by, I guess.
Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Who is found guilty? Wait, I got to vote via slot machine? Oh, okay. Okay. You say, oh, after all the logical deduction, it comes down to chance. What? Looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? But I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch, what the hell's wrong with you? And to be fair, he did kill in self-defense.
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. There's complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all.
Get mad at him like he wasn't the one being attacked. And I guess technically speaking, once he had broken her wrist, he probably didn't have to go all the way. But, you know, in the moment, you can hardly blame him. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so to my understanding, the reason that the bloody message is so easy to decipher is because to Japanese audiences, they wouldn't expect to see rotated phonetics. They're much more likely to see numbers. Ah. Oh, that's true, right? Especially considering for the numbers trick to work, that has to be Latin characters, I assume, right? Which they wouldn't, or I don't know. Maybe it was kanji in the Japanese one, but I don't think kanji look like numbers in any orientation generally, or whatever their other writing style is. So that could be it too, right? Like if the puzzle was based on like, well, in Latin this means that, then an English speaker wouldn't necessarily be guaranteed to get it either. Okay. Yeah, it's the alphabet in the original. Okay, I can see why that would be kind of confusing then.
Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Yes. Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Huh? Because if what we came up with really is the truth. Oh, right, because now I know that my girlfriend is a killer. But that truth is that Sayako's trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. I was her and the video actually had something to do with me? I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here. There's no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck here! The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. Oh, you're only just getting your planet arc? Alright, well, the mod will be around, so, you know. To have to see something like that happen to them? And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her. That's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was counting on me being her accomplice. She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy, howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she's descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand. Really, I do. Yep. You are in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But
that's enough.
Right, yeah, if I harm him, I'm gonna die. Thanks, Kyoko. You're always there for me. You're my new favorite character. You can take Sayaka's place as my idolized female companion in this dreadful experience. As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let go for now. Damn it!
Oh, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment. Chihiro is your favorite character. Oh, okay. I can see that.
Punishment?
Why is Monokuma in my chat? What the heck? Who went out there and made like a spoof account? Punishments?
You mean execution? Wait a second!
He's here. The real Monokuma. I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense. It's punishment time.
Is that okay?
What exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she had shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So...
No, that's not... Stop it. Had enough of this.
Oh.
Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him! It would have been very interesting if Leon didn't kill Sayaka, and then the next day it was like, Sayaka tried to kill me. Interesting indeed. Huh? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up! Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment!
I'm begging you, please, don't do this!
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
No!
Yeah, sorry, Leon. It's punishment time. Oh, we've gone 3D. Game over. Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishments. It's punishment time! Hey, don't you reach out for me. Oh, where's he going? Ooh, yow, ooh. He's going faster than a baseball. Oh, that is not fun. The 1,000 blows? Oh.
that is. Oh my goodness.
He died because he's all allergic to balls, no worries.
That's gonna be X for me, dang. Or dog, or something. Well then. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control! What's going on?
I can't take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
Well, hey, if you don't like it. All you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you! What the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well...
So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey!
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
You piece of shit! I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground.
You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened? What happened? Because more than one of you decide you want to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course you can't cut free of the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place.
Oh, hello. Hello, Yukihara.
You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
Why, is it like the post-apocalypse outside or something?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey,
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Anyway, let's get to the Blackened's punishments. That's what everyone is waiting for after all.
hey,
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later.
And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We're all too scared. Scared of being alone. Ugh. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. Given that the entrance hall door looks like a Fallout vault door post-apocalypse, isn't that far-fetched? Well, probably still far-fetched. Yeah. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? Sure, I guess. She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. What? Please don't tell me now you want me to help you get away with the murder. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out. Well, there's not, just one master detective here. And look, come on. You can reveal it to us already. We know that you're, like, that's your thing. You're the greatest detective, aren't you? That's gotta be your thing.
Listen.
I told you before the class trials started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? Thought if you had just thrown it out as an accusation, I wouldn't have accepted it. Smart of you. Clever. The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. How do you know? She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now. Hold on. You're not... She can't be like the greatest like parrot. Maybe she can talk to ghosts.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thoughts? Oh, sorry, her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she lost her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's why it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends. Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? That's... I mean, I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. Carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well. Lucky guess. I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have a pretty good intuition. Chapter 1, to survive. The end. 12 surviving students. To be continued. Got an item. Received the Despair Bat. That seems in poor taste. Do you want to save? Yes. Okay, we're not going to get into chapter 2 today. How do I... forget how I even get to the menu. Whatever. Anyways. That, I think that's a good place to end for today. All the way through chapter 1, finally. We'll definitely pick this up probably sometime in the nearest future. Likely not next week. I'm basically probably not going to be streaming next week for the most part because I've got other obligations to attend to. But this was fun. Thank you guys for being here. Shout out to Monokuma in the chat. Don't kidnap or kill anyone, please. All right. Yeah, so tomorrow is going to be the last stream of the week. We got the Friday stream, 10 p.m. Jackbox, be there or be square. It'll be fun. And we do Jackbox with the viewers here, so it's even interactive if that's the sort of thing you like. On the Twitch side of things, let me see. I might send you guys on a raid. As we end off here. I'm not sure if there's anyone worth raiding right now. Let me see. Shit. Anyone I'm following raiding? Here, I tell you what. I'll send you guys over to Graveyard 420. He's playing a Pokemon game. Bit of a difference from this, but that seems fun. We'll get the raid going. So yeah, Twitch side of things, raid over there. Everyone else, hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and I will catch you in the next stream or video. Goodbye.